Nothing. Back here at Chase Field, John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Justin Turner. That one almost got him. Right side. Sends it to first. One up, one down.
Up next for the Cubs, right fielder Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker, a.k.a. King Tuck, to the plate now. That one outside, and that's ball one. Tucker, who's been an all-star and a gold glover. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now here is Seiya Suzuki. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball one. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. The 1-1. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his four-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the four-seamer really has some trouble with it. And a swing and a miss. That pays his third of the game. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a foul straight back. Two outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a ground ball. And a base hit right there. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. Two on now with two away. And up next for Chicago, Michael Busch. Breaking ball misses down and away. There's the strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That misses the zone. 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Ripped to right. Carroll snags it on the run. Two left on. And midway in the fourth, it's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Cubs nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom four, Ketel Marte up to the plate.
Baseman, Ketel Marte.
Not close with that one, and that's ball one. Swing and a foul straight back. Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Smith now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Line drive, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Gurriel, 31 years old, and he was born in Cuba.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Late on that fastball.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. That one misses, and it's 3-2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 1 so far. And first offering is fouled off. Marte off of first with 2 away. Oh, 0-2 now as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Fights it off. He'll see another. This one popped up. Corner. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. 1 left for. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Burns back to work. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. This is Willie Castro. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. That's in for a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Fought off foul. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Gurriel has it sized up. 2 away. Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Nico Horner will come up to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. And that's in there at the knees. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. No throw. Safe at second. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Struck him out looking. He continues to roll on the mound. Back here in the desert, and the batter now, Seth Brown. Swing and a line drive ripped right center field. Crow Armstrong makes the catch for the out. And there's one down.
Third baseman, Ildemaro
Vargas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Struck out swinging his first time. Outside low. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Bases empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Swings through that.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs. Get deeper in the count. You try to climb the ladder.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. Swung on, popped up left side. Turner under it. And he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
McCarthy, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Diamondbacks. And we're back. Now the third baseman, Justin Turner. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. On the ground to third. Zips it across. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Tucker, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 2.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Perdomo on to first. And Tucker is retired.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Suzuki, the next to hit, takes outside. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at Chase Field, here's the shortstop at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo. That one pushed to the left and foul. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
And that one upstairs, ball one.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And that's down and away.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Got him swinging.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Corbin Carroll. And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Outside low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Andrew Kittredge appears to be getting loose. Rogers, a left-hander, also throwing. And there's a ball. And that's way high. Full count now.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Too high, and it's ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk,
Up
but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. That's all for Jameson Taillon, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
Here comes
the
the new arm for the
Cubs.
Cubs, Andrew
Number
Kittredge.
39.
They know that he can get
Andrew
a right-hander
Kittredge.
out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
One gone, runner at first. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Runner on the go. They pitch out. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, they did everything they could to try to prevent that steal. They throw the pitch out, but just great speed on the base paths. And that's a pretty nice stolen base.
And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. Carroll leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Swings through that one for strike 1.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, what you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone.
Throws across the diamond. They get the out on Marte.
Now batting, designated hitter Pavin
Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. And a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Hard hit left side. Castro sends it to first. That's out number 3. We go to the top of the 7th. Stepping in, Pete Crow Armstrong. And that one is in for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Swing at a high fly ball right field. He's got it. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Bush stands in now and watches strike 1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. The Diamondbacks holding on to a 2-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Stays alive. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Just misses. And that's ball 2. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
Misses inside, and a count 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that's outside. Next pitch is downstairs.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
2 outs. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Happening there for the Cubs. And they're down 2-0. We're
now
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ryan Brazier.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Gurriel gets a piece. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spin on anything that's down.
Ball 1 there. And it's even up.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the
Now
benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Here's your one. Way high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that'll do it. We're at the top of the eighth. And now the shortstop, Willie Castro. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Kevin Ginkel.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Good job to fight that one off. Foul ball, still 0-2. Up the middle. And he beats it. He's safe.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Half in the box now. Take strike one.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
The tying run at the plate. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Line drive. And foul ball. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. Ripped to first, caught, dives for the bag, got him. Double play.
Up next for the Cubs, second baseman Nico Horner.
Here's Nico Horner. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning.
Pitching for
Taylor
the Chicago
Rogers
Cubs.
Taking over on the
Number
mound.
55.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking
Taylor
for quality
Rogers.
pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
So up next, Jake
center
McCarthy,
fielder,
1 for
Jake
3.
McCarthy.
Out to short. 2 up, 2 down.
Had to make a perfect play right there after that nice backhand stop, and he did. He couldn't have transferred the ball from his glove to his hand any better than he did. Just an excellent release.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. And first offering is fouled off. There's a swing and a miss.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Oh, what a stop. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out.
Well, that right there.
Back here in the desert, we go to the ninth. And the batter will be Justin Turner. Ginkel back to work. Hit on the ground to short. Throws to first in time. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. He's 2 outs away. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. In there at the knees. And that's strike one.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Just missed. Yeah, that's fouled off. Got him looking for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just...
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Kevin Ginkel is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching.
So they turn to their closer, Justin Martinez.
Number 63.
A chance at his first save of the year.
Martinez.
Suzuki stands in here, takes ball 1 low. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. That's down and in. On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Diamondbacks take the first 2 games of this series.
This was by no means an offensive outburst. Only 4 hits the entire game, but good teams find a way to win, and they did.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Arizona Diamondbacks. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton, and we've got a major league debut on the mound in this one, Chris, and always interesting to see how that goes, but I'm sure there's a mix of excitement and nerves running through him right now.
Absolutely. Playing your first game in the show, it's just a little different for everyone, but no one walks in unfazed by the moment. I don't care what they say to anybody, and that's especially true as a starting pitcher that's expected to go out there and give your team a quality outing. All eyes will be on him out there on the bomb. Should be fun to watch and see how it plays out.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Ready to go now? Here's
Leading
Nico
off
Horner.
for the Cubs, second baseman Nico Horner.
And that's through there for a strike. And we're underway. Out to short. Perdomo tosses to first. And the first out of the game is an easy one. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Next pitch in for a strike. And the count 1-2. 1 out, bases empty. This to third. Jump throw. Got him. Nice play.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front. Rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Tucker.
2 down, bases empty. So here's Kyle Tucker now. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Gallen, 29 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that keeps the inning alive. Seiya Suzuki digs in now. In there at the knees for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Tucker leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one down the line. Vargas fires over to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for the Cubs. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. And we're back. And towing the slab, Cade Horton. How about a scouting report on him?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Here's the center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy.
Gets him to chase after that one.
0-1.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. And that's a foul ball.
Ball.
Horton, a big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut and hoping to carve out a valuable role in the mound of this ball club. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one's deep, and it's off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. That's worth the price of admission. His first homer of the year. The Diamondbacks score first. It's 2-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
This is Corbin Carroll. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Swing and a miss, strike one.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you're a first rounder or an undrafted free agent. All that matters once you reach this level is producing. Can you help your team get better? It's a big question. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on your debut. I hope he's taking time to enjoy this experience today.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in Game 3 of this 4-game series. And ball one.
One ball.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Now one miss. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many. If he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him, he doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
One ball, two strikes.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So the rookie has had a rough time in the first inning of his debut. Not how he or the organization were hoping this day would go for him.
Well, the spotlight. Is on you when you're on the mound and you can't hide from it. So I'm sure he's been feeling a lot of pressure leading up to this start. So let's see if he can settle in at all, though. Maybe he can bounce back and get some outs for him.
Two outs, base is empty. Next offering upstairs.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Two balls, two strikes.
And it remains 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Under it is Justin Turner to make the catch. That is the inning. D-backs add a pair on the homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Arizona Diamondbacks baseball on the show Southwest. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
0-1.
That's a strike. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
And that's outside. Yeah, the count 1-2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle. Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next to hit, Michael Bush. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Went too far that time. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And now the batter is Carson Kelly. 2 for 6 so far in the series. Right through there for a strike.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
And it gets by him. Headed for the plate. He'll score.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
The 0-1.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Ian Happ in the box now. Takes strike 1. And that one fouled off. Two on, 1 out. Liner snagged at first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Gurriel gets a piece. Check swing. Went around. 0-2 now.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's
ball,
downstairs and outside. Gurriel started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Out towards right center field. Crow Armstrong running hard to get it. Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. 2 away now.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a foul out of play. Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
On the ground right side, Horner in plenty of time to first. That's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for Arizona. They lead it 2-1. On to the 3rd inning. So here's Horner now. Gallen back to work. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. And a foul ball. To 3rd. Jump throw across his body. Pretty nice play there. And it'll bring up Justin Turner. He's 0 for 1. Just missed.
1-0.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Now batting, right
Here's Kyle
fielder,
Tucker.
Kyle Tucker.
1 for 1 with a single so far. Close one, doesn't get the call.
Counts
and it's
1-0.
1-0. And that one missing low.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Here's a 3-0. Ripped, but it curls foul. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive. Come on. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. 1 hit in the. Back here at Chase Field, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the 3rd baseman, Ildemaro Vargas. Grounds 1 to short. In time to Bush. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jake McCarthy. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
Now 1-1. And a breaking ball misses outside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Swing and a line drive ripped out into left center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. The throw into second. In there. Just beat the tag. It's a double.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his 2nd extra base hit in this one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Corbin Carroll, the next to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. 3 innings complete. It's the Diamondbacks 2. New inning getting started. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Seiya Suzuki. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
You know, these Cubs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
So digging in, Pete Crow Armstrong. First pitch, and he just misses.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Late with the swing there.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond.
And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for two. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. 1 out, runner at second. And now Michael Bush. Just missed.
Just out.
Next pitch is outside.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, 1 out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Check swing, and he went. Now 2 balls and a strike. Tying run in scoring position. Top half of inning number 4. Check swing. Did he go? No. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
On the ground. Tosses to first. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. 3rd out. 1 hit, 1 left. Back here in the desert, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Ketel Marte. That is upstairs for ball 1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this.
What do you got?
That's a nice miss right there.
No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. And a foul ball. Fastball is outside.
Well, these Diamondbacks showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Crow Armstrong hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Smith in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Here's Gurriel. His first at bat was a strikeout. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. 2 outs. And now the count is even. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, the
That's
1-2 misses to even the count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one misses. And now 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. That one drilled left field. Hack going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Foul ball there.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They have yet to strike out, and they're averaging more than a hit per inning. That's a great recipe for success right there.
Sets him down looking. Throws him with a backdoor slider. In half up to hit. He's 0 for 1. And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Liner, and this could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
And there's a ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
And the slider just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat, you drive back to the dugout.
Zips it to first. That's the second out. Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. 1 for 2. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
There's a strike at the knees, and the count is 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Throw on to Brown. That ends the frame. 1. They're down 2-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. And this place is rocking. And they tack one on the board. It's 3-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
So here's Brown at the plate. And that one fouled off. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Last half of inning number 5. In the air, left field, down the line. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Ildefonso.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Ildemaro Vargas. And first offering is fouled off. Way inside.
Nope, outside.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake
Here comes Craig
McCarthy.
Counsell. And
now pitching for
Taylor
Chicago,
Rogers takes over
number
on the mound.
55.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter
Rogers.
coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
McCarthy
Ball.
at the plate now. That's ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely. And we're back. Top six. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Kyle Tucker. Eduardo Rodriguez comes on now.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
A little bit low. 1-0. Tucker,
1-0.
former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros. This guy's turned into a whale of a player. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Tucker hits for power. He's got 30 homer power, but the strikeout rate is under 20%. That one catches the zone, and the count is 1-2. That's to third. Vargas. The throw to first. And Tucker is retired. So here's the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 2 in this one. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
That one's in there. And the count is 0-2. The D-backs leading by 2, and we're the top half of the 6th. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. 2-3-4 due up in the home. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Geraldo Perdomo. They say you win.
0-1.
On the ground, out to short. Castro sends it to first. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the
Now
sixth.
batting, the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Bunting for a hit. Bare hands it. Tough play. And that's a great play for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit. And when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Marte avoids the first pitch for ball one. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the sixth. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
1-1.
Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So 1-2. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Rodriguez back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Rodriguez measures 6 feet 2 inches, 230 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Slings it across, and they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Carson Kelly rips one to right. Carroll makes the play, and a couple of quick outs.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Andrew Kittredge. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 39, Andrew Kittredge.
Popped up. Kelly hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting,
really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting.
Now up next for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. He's already homered in this game. Double play ball to second. There's one.
Out.
On to Bush. It's a double play. One hit in the inning. Back here in the desert, all set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. John Curtis will take over here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Marte throws to first in time. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The Cubs trailing by 2, and we're in the top of the 8th. Strike on the inside corner. 0-2. Back to the mound. He's got it. Handles, throws to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
That play won't be trended on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Turner in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Strike on the inside corner.
Well, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Brown takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Cubs are down.
Pitching for Chicago.
On the mound now, Caleb Thielbar. This is his third time out this year. And now the first baseman, Seth Brown. Back now as it'll be a pinch hitter to lead off.
Number 9,
Blaze Alexander.
Blaze Alexander.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Inside, almost got him. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The 1-2. That one the other way. Crow Armstrong makes the play. One away. Now the third baseman, Ildemaro Vargas. He's grounded out a couple of times. First pitch misses.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike 2.
One ball.
Well, he just threw that fastball
strikes.
by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 away. Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Action in the pen down there. Number 43 up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Brazier warming up as well. That missed inside. Going to count 1 and 2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
That misses, and it's 2 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Reaching for it, makes the catch. J.D. Davis getting loose there. He's now in the game at first.
Now playing first base.
So up now for Justin Martinez. Comes out trying to close it out. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Number 63.
That misses the zone.
Justin
And that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
And another ball.
2-0.
He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That one ripped. Makes the grab for the second out.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
No, foul ball.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. They're down to their final strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Tying run at the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. Ground ball to short, and this ought to do it. And they'll go the short way, and that is the ball game.
3-1 ball game, quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out, but a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on a Sunday afternoon. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the brooms to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And our pitcher in this game, Bryce Miller. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
Slice to right, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Nice job of driving
baseman,
that pitch
Turner.
the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Turner climbs in on that right side. Just 1 for 12 in the series coming in. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the finale of this 4-game set. Check swing, called strike.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the sweeper is off the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 strikes.
And it remains 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And downstairs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And foul ball. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Horner over at second. Turner at first with no outs. Swing and a miss is a big first out. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. And that's in for a strike. Fouled off down the right side. The other way, down the line, and it's foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Next to hit, Pete Crow Armstrong. Left-hand batter waits. Hits the corner, and it's 0-2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
First inning going a bit long, 23 pitches to this point. Line drive and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Cubs strand a couple, and now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and on the hill, the lefty Shota Imanaga.
Well, this guy had a bunch of wins last year, and I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there, take the ball, and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind him, but you also are able to score for a guy like that, and that's who he was for his team last year, and I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season.
Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. This is Corbin Carroll with just 1 hit in 9 at-bats so far in this series. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Shota measures 5 feet 10 inches, 31 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-2 now.
No balls, 2 strikes.
1 out, bases empty. Oh, he hit him.
First base.
And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Geraldo Perdomo now at the plate. Homered last night, added another hit as well. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
Man at first, 1 away. Breaking ball misses down and away. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Runner takes off. Pitch is low.
1 strike.
And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job of controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with
baseman,
a quick free pass.
Marte.
Here's Ketel Marte. In the air, out towards left center. Half sizing this one up. And there are 2 down.
Batting 5th, left fielder.
Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup.
Jr.
A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. On the ground to third. Now he launches a throw over his head. Coming home. He will score and they take the lead.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And there's a ball.
No strike.
Blaze Alexander waiting to hit for the D-backs. And they're all loaded up.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Blaze Alexander stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Perdomo, the runner at third. Gurriel at second. Moreno at first. 2 out of the inning. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Back here at Chase Field, top of the second. So up now for Chicago, Michael Busch. Miller back to work. just missed. Smoked on the ground a second. Gets it to first. One up, one down. Carson Kelly, the next Cub to hit. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. That one at the knees for a strike. That clips the zone, and that's strike 2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Kelly around second, on his way to third. The relay throw. Not in time. He's safe.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knot. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
Fastball for a strike. And the count even 1-1.
Ball 2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1 away with a runner at third. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing and a ground ball. Marte to first, but the game is tied as the run comes in.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
And first offering is fouled off.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Ripped to short. Fires over to Davis. And that is that. So they get 1 run. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's J.D. Davis.
First baseman, J.D. Davis.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Hauls it in for the out. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Ildemaro Vargas. Just 1 hit and 10 at-bats so far in this series. And that is out of play. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Tied up here in the early going. Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Next offering is fouled back. Pitch misses there. 1-2 the count.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Kelly to first. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. So they go quietly there. We played 2 full. All tied 1-1. Back at the ballpark, and in this series, it has been lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers. And the right-hander back to work. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's going back. Back some more. And that one hops the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Good pitch hard and inside, but he showed off some quick hands, got the barrel to it, and was able to yank it into the outfield.
Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Well, that had RBI knock written all over it. Put a great swing on it, but a nice job on the infield to react and bring it down.
Tucker in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
On the ground, right side. And Tucker is retired. Seiya Suzuki will hit next. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Ball 2.
He hasn't wanted the challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2 outs and a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Way out front for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Just misses without one.
Really nice 2-strike pitch right there. Very tempting, but couldn't get the chase.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, Corbin Carroll. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-1. And strike 2. And now 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Out to center. Crow Armstrong makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Geraldo
Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Walked his first time. The shortstop takes the ball. This one high in the air to left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Fly to left his first time. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Cubs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. He was all over that one. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
In for a strike. 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here's the catcher, Carson Kelly. He tripled and scored his first time. That clips the corner. Late swing fouled off. Crow Armstrong, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Outside low, ball 1. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. That's off the mark, and the count's even at 2. Towards first, dives, but it kicks off his glove. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag, and they do get the second out of the inning. This is Willie Castro. Hit hard, base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs and a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Bottom of the 4th, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these D-backs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
In the air, center field. Crow Armstrong moves after it. He's got it. 1 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
That one down the line. Throw to first in time.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And that one wrapped foul. That one pushed foul. Inside. Nope, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. And Gary Simmons punches him out. That's a strikeout. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. Miller back to work. This ball's chopped on the ground. Marte. Oh, a great flip. On the money. Nice play.
Up next for the Cubs.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Nico Horner. That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
0-1. Ball.
Ripped on the ground to second. Slings to first, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. Justin Turner now. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. That's a little bit low. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that one is downstairs. Ball 3. Foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw won't get there in time, and the defense comes away with nothing. And next for the Cubs, Kyle Tucker. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. And the first offering is not close. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to third. Tosses across to first, and Tucker is retired. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. That one fouled off.
Well, these Diamondbacks, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
To third, makes the sliding stop, fires to first, and they get the out.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Fouled off left side. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a miss, splitter in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
McCarthy at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That one a little bit high, and a count 1-2. The other way, brings it in for the 3rd out. Diamondbacks down quickly. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here in the desert, here's a big power threat. Seiya Suzuki. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, these Cubs looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Throws to first, and a quick out number 1. Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Manager out of the dugout, and he's
Pitching for
So out of the pen for the
Diamondbacks.
Diamondbacks, A.J. Puck.
Number 33.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for two.
Gotta love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike one. This one smoked, could be trouble. And that's going to get into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
And up next for Chicago, Carson Kelly. And he takes one right on the black. And that's strike one. Go-ahead run at second. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Nice work from the snake pen there. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the sixth. All tied 1-1. Bottom of the sixth. And now Corbin Carroll.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Popped up, and that's foul. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Marte stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
2 outs. And a swing and a miss there.
1-1.
Check swing went around. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2
The
strikes.
Diamondbacks still looking for their first hit in this one. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His first homer of the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-1.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the fresh shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Up the middle, gloves it on the dive to first. What a play, inning over.
Proof right there of why he's a Gold Glover. Flash that leather around and make everybody excited. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here at Chase Field, we go to the top of the seventh. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Willie Castro. The new pitcher in the game, Kevin Ginkel.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And a bunt towards third. Fly ball down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Stays alive. On the ground to the left, and it's just foul. That was close. Line drive, and no one can get there. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock. Into second base, the tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
In half up to hit. On the ground right side, and foul ball. Holding on to a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Fought off foul. Oh, 0-2 now. And he grounds one to the right side, but that rolls foul. Right through there, got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Nico Horner will come up to hit. Lifted in the air, right center field. Carroll on the move to the gap, and there's 2 down. So now Turner in on that right side. Ripped into center, base hit. Around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, a big 2-out hit, and the game is tied. Go ahead run on base. Kyle Tucker, the next Cub to hit. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Ground ball to the right side, and it gets by him. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Suzuki in the box now, takes strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Two on, 2 outs. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
This to third. Fires over to Davis. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and we're deadlocked now at 2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Number 43.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 43.
And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. He's 0 for 1.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, catcher Gabriel Moreno.
Ball one on a pitch inside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Caleb Thielbar, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Rogers also getting ready. Next offering is fouled back. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Next offering is in the dirt. Got him swinging. Now one away.
Boog, if you can set up a good two-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Alexander up for the third time and takes ball one. Swings through that one for strike one.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Fires across the diamond, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting.
Now it's J.D. Davis.
J.D. Davis.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Crow Armstrong makes the catch, and that'll do it. And we're back, ready to begin the 8th. And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. They turn things over to the southpaw, Jalen Beeks.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Well, come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Good job to fight that one off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Foul ball still 0-2. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Off balance throw in time. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out. So up next, Michael Bush. This one in the air center field. McCarthy trying to get there. He's got it. Out number 2. And now the catcher comes up to him. Carson Kelly. 1 for 3. That one's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. It's there, and that's a great play. No runs, no hits, no errors. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. We are tied 2-2.
Pitching for the Chicago
Back
Cubs.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Caleb Thielbar. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Check swing, went around. That is strike 2.
2 strikes. That's a ball.
Check swing, no appeal. Center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake
McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Fouled off. He was late. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now the 0-1. Trying to bunt his way on. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Now it's going to be Geraldo Perdomo. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Chris, there aren't many players faster than him, and StatCast demonstrates that for us right here.
Yeah, it breaks down the data for us on a close play, and that top speed is about as fast as we've ever seen, Boog, and clearly it was the difference maker on that play.
2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
I got 3 and 2.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Runner holds, and it's a full count. Man at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Headed towards the corner. Tucker pulls it in on the run.
Well, this guy competes hard.
All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the shortstop, Willie Castro. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Jeremiah Estrada.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 56, Jeremiah
takes low for ball 1.
Estrada.
Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Go ahead run on base. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. There goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throw to second, and great jump. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Can't glove it cleanly. Safe at first without a throw. Let's see how they roll this one.
Second baseman, Nico Horner.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. Here's Nico Horner. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
0-1's the count.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the ninth. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Inside, just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And that one hit to first, and it stays fair. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores, and they have the lead. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Puts a bunt down. Marte throws to first in time. There for the out. Run comes in on a safety squeeze. Now, Kyle Tucker.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This will be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
That one to first. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error. Now here is Seiya Suzuki. That's in there. That's strike one.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Ground ball could be two. Over to Perdomo. That's one. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6.
Pitching for Chicago.
We're back, and on the mound is the
Number
closer,
45.
Drew Pomeranz.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And there's a foul ball. Yo one.
That's outside.
To the right side. Boots it. Still finds a way to get off the throw. He beats the throw, and he reaches safely. Here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 0 for 3 in this one. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
The tying run at the plate. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits, just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Really important at bat coming up now.
And now it's going to be Gabriel Moreno. This one in the air right field. Tucker should have it. And there's one down.
Now batting.
So now here's the DH, Blaze Alexander. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that one is lifted in the air. Tucker on the move. 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Next to hit for Arizona, J.D. Davis. That misses, and that is ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
Yeah, that's fouled off. This could end it. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
That's tremendous fight from him. And I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit.
Pitching for
Ryan
the Chicago
Brazier
Cubs.
gets the call from the pen.
Number 54.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing
Brazier.
strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Ildemaro Vargas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Adrian Del Castillo.
For the Diamondbacks.
Big at bat here, so looking for a better matchup with a left-handed bat.
Line, and that's a base hit. 1 runs in. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score. Tie ball game, 4-4.
Huge moment for him and his team, Boo. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the 9th. But he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
Digging in, Jake McCarthy. Fastball is outside. Trying to send this to extra innings. Swings and misses. And it's 1-1.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative. but you got to find a way.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. So they push across the 2 runs. Now into the game, number 13. He's the new third baseman.
Now playing third base.
So up now for Chicago, Pete
13.
Crow Armstrong. Known for his late inning heroics. Eduardo Rodriguez on to pitch here.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks.
Rodriguez checks the runner. And he just got his hand in there.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Check swing. He went. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Tied at 4, and that's down and away.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Up the middle, Perdomo whips it to first on the run, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man. Michael Busch getting ready to hit. 1 for 4 with a double. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Ball 2.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Fastball for a strike. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Line drive to short and caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Kelly in the box now, takes strike 1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Ball 1 there. Base hit right field. Heading for the plate. The throw in. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's now 5-4.
Just a huge at bat right there. I really like the approach to that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, did get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And the batter now, Ian Happ, the Happ Daddy. Now the Diamondbacks so out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, John Curtis.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Kelly, the lead runner at second. Castro on at first with 2 down. Top of the zone for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Outside corner, got him looking. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're in extras here, and now Corbin Carroll. Brazier back to work. And that one fouled off.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
So the tying run at second. Little chopper rolls foul. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Now up next for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman Ketel Marte.
So they're down to their final out. Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Trying to deliver as the hero. He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone.
Clearly didn't want to mess with him right there, so I think it makes sense to play the numbers game in this spot.
First and second, 2 outs. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. Hit on the ground to short. Castro. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Cubs hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the New York Yankees. Today's focus is on a bullpen that's been tremendous recently. From the setup arms to the closers, this group. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set, and getting the call for this one, Ryan Yarborough.
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the ball, Arizona, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
Back to right. Judge hauls it in, and there's one away. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 7, Corbin Carroll.
This is Corbin Carroll. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. 1 out, base is empty. Shortened the bunt and missed it. And the count is 0-2. And that one missing low.
2 strikes.
Up and in, 2-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur. And the batter will be the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. The shortstop takes the ball.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 out, space is empty. Next one off the plate inside. 2 balls and a strike. Right side, and that's just foul. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ketel Marte on deck for Arizona. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And the Diamondbacks. Now the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. On the ground, right side. Marte tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. And Singy, you have to think this lefty-heavy lineup is ready to eat in this one with a righty on the hill.
Eat it is, Boog. So many lefties.
That's a ball.
Just feel more confident with the righty pitching, giving them that little edge. Doesn't always play out that way in the box score, though, so we'll see what happens in this game.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, Vargas. Now the throw to first on the run. And he gets him. Nicely done.
Batting third, the right fielder, Aaron.
Here's Aaron Judge at the dish. His 2024 season, ridiculous. He became the first player in 20 years to finish with a slugging percentage over 7. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So the Yanks go in order. Scoreless after 1. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, an outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
Switch hitter batting from the right side here. It's so impressive. over the course of his career, how he's been able to become a force on both sides of the plate.
Off the mark there. Ball one. Marte with a homer in his last game. And that one sliced foul. Gets the call. And it's 1-2.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A massive home run. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Breaking ball up and in, you have to be careful to not jam yourself. The velocity's not going to do it, but your swing path can if you come off of the baseball. Pulled his hands tight to the body. Really good job of explosion through the zone and drove it out of here.
Here's Gurriel. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Gurriel gets a piece.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Kicks and deals. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
That's down and in.
2 strikes.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That one missed. And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout. Gabriel Moreno, the next to hit. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
0-1.
1 out, bases empty, and a run in here at the top of the second. That one the other way, and foul ball. 1 down, bases empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next offering misses down and away. Line drive. Throws to first in time. 2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Blaze Alexander. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
And that's outside. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. That's off the inside corner, and it's 3-2. Rips one to right, and it goes just foul. Got him swinging. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the second. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. First pitch, and he just misses. And another ball. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter.
This one's fair down the line and left. And it's going to be extra bases. And he's into second with nobody out.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. On the ground, right side. Marte on to first. That takes care of Grisham.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Ben Rice in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Gurriel handles the chance. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. We're tied at 1.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Austin Wells. That one ripped right center field, way back there. It's a bomb. His second of the year. It's 2-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So 2 down, and now the veteran third baseman, Ryan McMahon. Knee high, that's in for a strike. Next offering is foul back. Hit hard on the ground is short. Perdomo on to first. Out number 3. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. Back here in New York. And here's the first baseman, J.D. Davis. Yarbrough back to work. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Davis goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. In the air, left field, Dominguez. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting 9, the third baseman,
Ildemaro Vargas now at the plate.
Vargas.
On a bounce right side, Rice. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
So the lineup flips over, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jake McCarthy, flied to right his first time. Out to short. Volpe whips it across, and that is the inning. Nothing doing for Arizona. Back at Yankee Stadium, set for the bottom of the third, and here is Anthony Volpe. Hammered, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. You often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Volpe aboard here at first with nobody out. Ground ball right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Here's Cody Bellinger. Grounded out his first time. He's got an MVP and a Rookie of the Year under his belt. And a guy who's Perdomo. There's one out. And that's 2.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Aaron Judge at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. 2 outs and a runner at third. Here in the last half of the third. Right side, hard hit. Marte throws to first in time. Judge out on the play. That ends the inning. So it's no runs on 2 base hits. No errors. Start of the fourth. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
You know, these D-backs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Oh, a great flip, and he beats it out.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Geraldo Perdomo digs in now. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
That one finds the zone, and 1-1. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
Tying run in scoring position. Top half of inning number 4. Ground ball right side. Chisholm. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's Ketel Marte. He's already homered here in this one.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
And fouled off. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Late with the swing there.
Well, he homered earlier in the game, but showing no fear on the mound so far in this at bat. He's just attacking the strike zone.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering way upstairs.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them.
Fires to first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there up against the wall and brings it in.
The center fielder.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Grounded out his first time up. This to third. Zips it across. That takes care of Grisham.
The first baseman.
2 down, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Ben Rice. That one hammered, but pulled foul. And that's in for a strike. 0-2 now. On the ground to third. Fires over to Davis. And that is the inning. Yanks held in check as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And a foul ball.
Well, these Diamondbacks, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
That one off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
So now the DH spot, Blaze Alexander. Went down on strikes his first time through. Sliced hard but foul.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Jazz tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs.
The first baseman, number 22, J.D. Davis.
J.D. Davis getting ready to hit. Fly to left his first time. Pitch misses,
no strike.
and it's 1-0. Two down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Davis checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. And that's in the dirt. And a full count now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. High chopper to third. McMahon throws across the diamond, and Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly. They're down 2-1. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. On the ground, right side. Marte throws to first in time. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
The third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Grounded out his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
Out to short, Perdomo. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
The batter, number 11, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one's in there, 0-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Two outs.
Ball 2.
Swing and a ground ball. Fires over to Davis. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Down in order go the Yankees, but they still lead it 2-1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Luke Weaver.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Fernando Cruz getting loose out there. Leiter getting cranked up as well. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Around first, digging for 2. Throw comes into second, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So digging in, Jake McCarthy. And that is out of play. With the tying run at second, and we're the top half of the 6th. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they don't get the out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Now here is Corbin Carroll. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
0-1.
Vargas on third. McCarthy on at first with nobody out. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Not only are they applying some pressure on the defense, it looks like they're trying to have a big inning with that steal of second. Now 2 runners in scoring position. This could be the start to a nice rally.
Oh, 2 now. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. 3-2. They take the lead.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Grisham. He's got it. And there's 1 away.
Up next for the Dodgers.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. He launched a solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot. Swing and a miss as he was late. Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
And delivers outside. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. In the dirt, blocked. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Volpe corrals it, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Lourdes.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 0 for 2 in this one. And a swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Foul ball there. Runner at second, 2 down. And that's downstairs. Now 1 and 2. Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Next offering is outside.
2 strikes.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively. Back in New York, bottom of the 6th inning. Now at the plate, Jason Dominguez. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Jeremiah Estrada.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
And that gets down for a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And here comes Bellinger. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Ripped to third and caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder.
The right fielder,
when one of those things
99,
comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Judge.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Out. Next offering is downstairs.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Home team down a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Count's full.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And there's a hit. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Everything came together for him. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Chisholm in the box now. Takes strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Man at second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, David Bednar.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Banks off the wall. Moreno makes the turn at second. Now a relay to third. In there safely.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Runner at third. Nobody out. Alexander will hit next. Time called now. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Adrian Del Castillo. Good chance to bring in a run. Nobody out and a runner at third. And a foul ball. The 0-1. And that one fouled off.
One ball.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate. Runner at third here. Nobody out. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And he chases that one. And there's one down.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Pitch hitter coming on, Seth Brown.
15.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Moreno takes his lead at third with one away.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
On the ground, right side. Into the outfield, base hit. Moreno scores. And it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2. One down, runner at first. Here's the third baseman, Ildemaro Vargas. Fouled off to the right. Bednar, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, and he occasionally uses a curve. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul straight back. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
One run across in the frame so far here in the top half of inning number 7. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of his zone. That one just misses, and the count 1-2. That's ripped. Base hit. The relay to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So 2 on with 2 away. So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base.
The shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Geraldo Perdomo. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Base knock here really gives them an opportunity to take control of this ball game. You don't want that other team to think they have a shot, and a knock here would be a big blow.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And he hits a ground ball right side, down the line, and it's foul. Next pitch is outside. So they're all loaded up with 2 outs. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. Back in the Bronx, set for the last half of the 7th. And here is Trent Grisham. Estrada back to work.
Ball 1.
And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. The Yankees looking to rally. Next offering is down low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hard hit left side. Throw on to Brown. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Rice in the box again. Takes a strike. And there's a foul ball. That's to third. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still fires to first. The throw comes in too late, and they don't get an out on the play. Man at first. There's Ryan McMahon now. On the ground to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And the inning is over. 1 left for the Yankees. Still down by a count of 4-2.
Pitching for the New York
Welcome
Yankees,
back, and a new arm on the mound to start
number
the 8th.
75.
Camilo Doval.
Camilo Doval.
Marte, the
ball.
leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Here's a 1-1. Pulls that one foul. Pitch misses. 2-2. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That one misses. And that's ball 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1-1.
Gurriel gets a piece. fouled off, and they'll do it again. Runner at first with no outs here.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Gabriel Moreno.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
That clips the corner.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And there's a ball.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And that's down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground to third. Off balance feed. There's one. And it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no error. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Tap foul at the plate. 0-1 down. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Manager out of the dugout.
Now pitching.
So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, A.J. Pup.
Number 33.
Pretty big spot he's coming into,
AJ
trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Ground ball left side, and it's just foul. That was close. Tying run at the plate. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul. To third, Vargas sends it across to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Pitch misses. 1-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Fought off foul. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The tying run at the plate. Tapped back up the middle. Perdomo on the run, sends it over to first, and very nicely done for the out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. So a change being made at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. Chisholm, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swings and misses. Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for a strike. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Scott
Now
Efron.
pitching for the New York
Adrian
Yankees,
Del Castillo stands in
number
now for the
57.
Diamondbacks. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Efron.
Chop back up the middle. On the run, throw to first. Nicely done for the out. So here's Brown at the plate. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one fouled off. Efros, in his third season, he features a slider, a sinker, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's two gone.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Vargas now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Swing and a foul out of play. Foul ball, still 0-2. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. And Gary Simmons punches him out. That's a strikeout. Nothing across. And we're back. So bottom of the ninth. Now here's Trent Grisham. Fouled off left side. Next pitch is outside. Right through there for a strike. And a ball evens the count. Struck him out looking. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike three. He's 2 outs away. Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. Check swing, called strike. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Fights it off. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that is foul. The Yankees down by a pair here in the last half of inning number 9. fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. He's already homered in this game. Here comes the skipper out of the... So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Justin Martinez.
Now pitching for
I can't imagine
Arizona.
any save is an easy.
That one down the line, and
Justin
foul ball.
Martinez.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth.
Outside.
And that's off the outside edge, and it's 1-1. On the ground right side, and he can't come up with it. Still able to fire over, and that'll do it.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing at home.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the New York Yankees. Biggest storyline coming into this one is how effective this team's starting rotation has been of late. They've been on an absolute tear, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, they've been lights out. It's almost...
First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. Our starter in this one, Marcus Stroman.
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And stepping in is the speedy Jake McCarthy. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Here comes the 0-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Backed off the plate that time.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
And now here is Geraldo Perdomo. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
One ball,
still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had him 1-2 and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. This is Corbin Carroll. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Stroman, a former Gold Glove winner, he features a sinker, a cutter, a slider, a slurve, and occasionally works in a splitter. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. And it looks like trouble. Lead runner around second. coming home. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now the DH, Pavin Smith. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series. And that one is inside.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Grisham is there, makes the catch, and that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 9. 95. That one pulled foul. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Hauls it in for the out. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
The designated hitter, Cody.
Bellinger's a brilliant defender, whether in the outfield where he won a Gold Glove in right, center field, or at first base. The footwork he attributes to playing soccer as a kid. And Bellinger is a huge Premier League soccer fan.
Ball, 1 strike.
Outside low, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
1 out, base is empty. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. Bellinger is gone, 2 away.
Batting third, the right
Here
fielder,
comes Aaron Judge. In there, and it's 0-1.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Just missed.
1-1.
And that one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. And a slider misses down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth. And
a swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it. Offense held in check there. Second inning. Back now in the Bronx. New inning getting started. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Stroman back to work. Gurriel gets a piece. Broken back ground ball to second. Jazz tosses to first and quickly 1 away in the second.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Check swing and he went. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And they'll do it again. That one
ball,
not close.
2 strikes.
And it's 1-2. Fly ball to right. Brings it in. 2 down. And here's the first baseman, Seth Brown. And first offering is fouled off. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And it's a 3-up. We head to the bottom of the second. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And it stays fair. So up next, Trent Grisham. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Tying run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And he deals. Good job to fight that one off.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And 1-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Ben Rice now at the plate. He drove in one of their 2 runs in last night's ball game. Runner on the move. Pitch in the dirt. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
The throw to first. And 2 away now. Now the catcher up to hit, Austin Wells. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Fastball for a strike. Chisholm at second with 2 down. Wells checks his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Rule the swing. Curve in the dirt. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Vargas makes the grab, and that is the inning. The Yanks lead 1. Back at Yankee Stadium, leading off Ildemaro Vargas. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2.
0-2 with the count.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter will be the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. They say he went. Perdomo in his 4th year, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And that is out of play. Two down, nobody on. Headed towards the corner. Fair ball. The throw into second, and that's a double.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
So runner at second, 2 down. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
1-0.
In the dirt. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Now one missed. And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout. A double in the inning, but they Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Ryan McMahon. Just missed.
Ball one, no strike.
Right through there for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And down on strikes. That K is his third of the game.
Well, he throws it with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Anthony Volpe in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The shortstop takes the ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going. Going with a foul ball. And that's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over. Back to the top of the Yankee order. And up next for New York, Jason Dominguez. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Volpe, the base runner at first with one out. Stays alive. Line drive, caught.
Made a bid for a nice opposite field double down the line. Beautiful swing, but nothing you can do about the result. Third basemen are just used to handling hot shots like that.
Bellinger.
Swinging a foul straight back.
That's a ball.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is back in the Bronx. On to the fourth. Here's Ketel Marte. First offering misses badly for ball one.
You know, these D-backs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. And he held back, according to Larry Bullard. Strike two.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Now a screamer into the outfield. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Smith, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one.
0-1.
Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Man at first, one away. That one almost got him.
2 strikes. Ball 2. 2-2 the count.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Moreno in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Maybe a surprise here as the bullpen is already stirring. Tim Hill getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hill, the right-hander. Loose diving stop at second, and that's a great play for the out.
That was a great job.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
You know, these Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here is Aaron Judge. Struck out swinging his first time. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Judge tries to hold up, appeal to first. He did not go around. The D-backs up by a run. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch. direction to go with.
Zips it to first. Already two gone here in the home fourth.
Second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And first offering is fouled off. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And out of here. He circles the bases. His first homer of the year, and we're all square. It's 1-1.
This crowd is on fire right now. They're going nuts thanks to that home run. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
1-0.
There's a strike.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Hit on the ground to short. Perdomo sends it to first. That takes care of Grisham. And that is that. Solo homer ties it for the Yankees. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Stroman back to work. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Diamondbacks definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
0-2.
On a line, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to...
Now pitching.
Ildemaro Vargas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. His first at bat was a strikeout. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Grisham is there, makes the catch, and there's one away.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for him at times.
Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 2 in this one. And he gets tied up right there.
0-1.
Brown over at first with one away. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Really aggressive at the plate and that at bat, Singy. He was hacking at all of them.
Yeah, and he chased all three of the pitches, Boog, and that's not an at bat you feel good about as a hitter, but I think we have to give some credit to the guy out there on the mound. Clearly those offerings had some serious deception to him.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Two outs. Swing and and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. Last half of the fifth coming up. All tied 1-1. Back at Yankee Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Ben Rice. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
You know, these Yankees just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Vargas puts it away for the out. One up, one down.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Austin Wells, the next to hit. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to third his first time up. And that's in for a strike. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. And that one sliced foul. Towards first, Brown handles, throws to first, and a couple of quick outs. Ryan McMahon
now
steps to the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat.
McMahon.
And downstairs.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. We're through 5. All tied 1-1. Back here in New York, all set for the top of the 6th. And now Corbin Carroll. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1. No ball. A 6'2 righty, 185 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Moving in the bullpen, Fernando Cruz. Up and throwing. Leiter also throwing. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Check swing, but he went too far. And the 1-1. That's down and in.
1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And it's filled up. That's a walk. Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find his zone.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting, the designated
Pavin
hitter,
Smith
Pavin
stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Smith.
He's 0 for 1.
Hey.
This one in the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Marte leads off first with 1 away. And that one fouled off.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there.
Two the count.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. That misses. Full count now.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. On the ground, 2 ball. The underhand flip. There's 1, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Back in the Bronx,
leading off
and now
for the
Anthony
Yankees,
Volpe.
the shortstop.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
And that drops in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Stepping in, Jason Dominguez. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Just missed.
just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
2 strikes.
That just misses.
Outside.
And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a good eye there.
3-2.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Line drive, leaps and he's got it.
Quick reactions down there at
Now
first,
back,
and those
the
can be
designated
tougher than they
hitter,
look
Cody
sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird
Bellinger.
spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
Bellinger up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot.
Now pitching for the
Righty
Diamondbacks.
reliever out of the pen, John
Number
Curtis.
46, John Curtis.
Foul ball there. Pickoff throw. Bellinger
he's
dives
safe.
back. Two outs. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back singles. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And the 0-1. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. First and second, 2 down. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him on.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning.
Pitching for the Yankees.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new
Number
pitcher on the
63.
mound, Fernando Cruz.
Fernando.
He's making his second appearance of the season. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Gabriel Moreno getting ready to hit. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out.
Ball, that's out.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Next to hit for Arizona, Seth Brown, 1 for 2. Swings through that one for strike one.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Yeah, that skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Double play ball to second. There's one, and that's two. Nothing doing here. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Yankees, the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Jalen Beeks.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
That's in there. That's strike one.
0-1.
Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. His first homer of the year, and they jump in front in the seventh. It's 2-1.
Pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Swinging a foul straight back. And the 0-1. Tap foul at the plate. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Ripped on a line to center. Reaching down, makes the catch.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
McMahon stands in now and watches strike one. Two down, base is empty, but one run across here at the bottom of the seventh. And that's through there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And
that's
ball one.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. We're at the top of the 8th, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Ildemaro Vargas.
The third baseman, number 6, Ildemaro Vargas.
Cruz back to work. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
And a ground ball to first. Rice takes it himself. First out in the top of the 8th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now up next for Arizona, Jake McCarthy. This guy can absolutely fly. I think one of the faster players in baseball. Strike one.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Foul ball still 0-2. Trying to hold a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
This one in the air. And that's the third out. So they go quietly there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Yankees 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. And we're back.
Leading
and
up
now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
The shortstop.
You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Ground ball up the middle. Marte throws to first in time. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
So digging in, Jason Dominguez. 0 for 3 in this one.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness. Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
He's there, he's got it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody.
2 down, bases empty.
Bellinger.
Here's Cody Bellinger. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Through 8 full, it's the Yankees 2 and the Diamondbacks 1.
Now pitching for
Devin
the
Williams
Yankees.
on to try and close it out.
Number
The
38.
chance at his first save of the year. Well, one-run game at the plate. Corbin Carroll.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First pitch misses.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And he chases a high fastball there.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. He's 2 outs away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ketel Marte. Ripped to short. Volpe throws to first in time. And Arizona with just 1 out left. Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Yeah, that's fouled off. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. They're down to their final strike.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1 strike away. And that misses. And the count is 1-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.